How's everyone doing tonight? Okay. So it's been a couple days since I've looked at this. I didn't realize I logged off with an error. And I think that's because I switched the name. Yeah. So it looks like YouTube hooked up fine today. So what should we work on? Okay. Move the mic today. Okay, we'll set this up. We've got attributes already done. Let's do vials. And I actually like this up here. Um, Maybe there. It really doesn't matter. It's just OCD me. Guess what language I was just doing? Oh, I don't have a script for classes yet. Ah. Well, the way I want it to go is to get... I still don't like the way this wrapper works. It's going to be one of those nights. And we'll have to make that. Let's actually finish off attributes. Then once we know that's working, then I can figure out how I want to refactor it for the rest. So that means we'll come into the character testing. Let's go ahead and start turning this into some sort of layout. So we'll have name, all 4 classes, the base classes. We'll have to have some sort of overall power level as well. Okay, so let's see if I can remember this. It's a grid something, not grid map. It's in the green. Grid container. I'm going to have it as 2 columns. We're going to put all of this in the first one. Oh, yep, here. And yeah. All of this goes in here. Hey, Rowan, how you doing? Oh, did you? I thought I set it up for 7, but apparently I'd written it down as 6. I don't think I'm ever going to make 6 on a Thursday. Maybe. 6 is our dinner time, so I'm going to have to update that. Okay, so we've got the container. And next I want this would be a vertical. So I think it's VBox. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's VBox. We'll put these in there. And I think there's a horizontal rule just to kind of space some of this out so we can visualize it a bit better. Yeah, I'm just going to put one here. Of course, I don't remember what it's called. Maybe it's a divider. Well, I know it's green. We can do the color rec later just to change the background. Graph edit. I don't remember this one. I think that actually draws graphs. If it is, that might actually be something really cool to play with. I don't think I've ever done that one. I swore there was a way to divide, like to draw a line across. And I thought it was under here. I'm not seeing it. Never mind, found it. I think this is it. Yeah. So I got to take the VBox. Let's go ahead. Let's set it to be... let's get the color rec in behind just so I can see it a bit better. Okay, and the color... a little more blue. Not quite so dark. About a medium blue right there. Nope, we're going... I'm not sure why my alpha was down. And we'll put that right up here. Not dark enough. Okay, so we'll start off with the margin container. I want that in there as well. Okay. Margin container is childed. Is it here? No. I remember they had it in a really silly spot. It's in overrides. So now we'll just go 10 pixels on each side. What a silly place to have it. Like the main purpose is to have a margin, right? Why would that not be up here? Anyway. Okay, so let's add another label. And I'm just going to throw some stuff in here. I could manually come in and change all the sizes. I'm going to have to look up themes again. Excuse me. I know you can just theme everything. I haven't had a chance to really sit down and look at it. So we're at 32. For now, I'll just override everything. Okay. Now, if I run it, we get an error. So it can't find this. Okay. This is my character data. Oh. It should still be able to find it. VITALS. What was the error? We'll fix that later. I'm trying to assess value of node. It's not that type. For now, I have to make them all node until I actually write the scripts for them. We can quickly just do that now. They'll just be empty. Denulja. I believe I'm saying that right. How you doing? So I'm going to come into the scripts folder. Let's go into components. Do I not have that? Then where did I put the attributes one? Right there. So we'll just go new script. We'll call this lowercase. And it looks like I just called it vital components. And we'll take that, drag it, drop it onto here. I should have just picked empty to begin with. And what I'm going to do is just take vital component. Let's just duplicate it. And we'll call this class component. We'll have to open it up because we will get an error. So vital component now says class component. I got to start doing these earlier in the day. Okay, we'll duplicate it again. Come on. And this one will be called skill components. So, and I just realized I pluraled the first one, attributes. I really want to keep them all the same. So I will go through and fix that. Give me just a second here. Yeah, I want to keep them all the same. So then for class component, so another thing I could do is actually have a node for every class as well. So when you learn the ranger class, it just gets added to your character. I kind of like that. So instead of it being a resource, it'd be a node. Come on. I don't like the fact that sometimes I hit enter, I can edit it. Sometimes I can't. I've already got it there. So classes, I should be able to hook up. So what's everyone got planned for tonight? Besides hanging around with me for a few hours. And then skills. There we go. So now I've got all those. I want to make a note on this one too for the classes. I really like that idea better. It really modularizes it better. So I can always just go through, like for classes would be the parent node. And I can say, hey, what classes do I already have trained? And I can just look through all my children. And they'll always be, as long as I name them right, they'll always be alphabetically organized for me. So I don't even have to sort through it that way. I've been watching Rings of Power too. I've seen it, the new episodes. I haven't watched it though. I think I'm all caught up. Now I know a lot of people complain they really don't like it because it's not so tokeny. It's not. It doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings. And for me, I just forget that it's supposed to be part of Lord of the Rings, and I just watch it for a fantasy series. It's not bad. It's okay. I would put it above average for a fantasy series. But yes, if you're really a diehard Tolkien fan, you probably don't like it. There we go. I know I've looked at the similarity. I highly doubt I've ever read the whole thing. I remember it being really dry. Okay. And you like it? So that's good. Everyone else that I've talked to, they haven't liked it. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. It's definitely, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Um, okay, that should be enough to remind me. I think that's really going to simplify stuff because by doing it that way, I can have my classes have special abilities from each other. That'll get around doing everything through inheritance and having them all be the exact same. We can add abstraction will be easier for it. Okay, so now that I've got all those, I should be able to come up here and finish this off. So vitals, it's of type vitals component. Maybe I'll work on classes tonight, 'cause now I really like that idea. And then I might actually do that for skills as well. I was going to start you off with 1 or 2 skills, maybe like 1 skill per class. And then as you level up, there's other skills you unlock, and then maybe 2 generic skills. So you'd start off like 6 to 8 skills. Yeah, this Spotify list is not doing it for me today. I think that's much more of a Godot-ish way to do it. Okay, so let's double check. I did get all this set up. That's great. We'll go up to here. We'll come back into here. Actually, if I save it and run it, I shouldn't get that error anymore. Probably get a different one though. So get attribute in base. No, okay, so this is on my character testing. Why is it not finding data? Character data. Oh, because I moved it. Now the path is different. Yeah, it's been so long since I've used Godot. I'm going to change this to an export. But we can't assign anything. And now it shows up here. So here, I believe I can just drag and drop this. So instead of having it hard linked, I could also have it search. Because I'm going to be moving a lot of this stuff around. Oh, I'm going to change. Oh, man. I don't want to have to keep updating its path. And, okay, never mind. I was like, why do I have 2 lines in here but none in there? And that's because I just did them up there. Okay. I've fallen behind, sorry. Okay, never mind. So how's everyone over on Kick doing? I'm looking over on YouTube, but it still shows my stream starting screen. That is so weird. It just updated now. I wonder if I don't have the tab open, if it doesn't update properly for me or what. Don't know. I've got a new name for a channel though. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for it. But I'm definitely thinking about it. Let me see. Can I show this on stream yet? Let me see. Let me find it. No, not quite. You got to have a cube in it, right? My wife's been working on these. Some emotes. Did anyone see those okay? Let me go ahead and make this bigger. When I was going through, oh, that's as big as they get. Can I command plus them? No, I can't. What do you think? Evil QB Gaming. No, not that one, but something similar. And every game I make from now on has to have an evil cube in it. Either a good guy or a bad guy. It's got to have one, at least. Like he showed up in my very first Unity video. Kissy face. Maybe we'll play as the evil cubies. Jello. But anyway, I might hook these up tonight. I have 4 that are available to do. Let me take a look. I might be able to, I can do that tonight. I don't know how to do it. It might just be as simple as drag and dropping it in and then assigning a text to it. Because right now, was it slash think? No. How to do emotes? I can't remember how to do an emote on Twitch. What was the prefix for it? I think it's at, if you want to tell someone. Because I know I've got one called think already set up. But that was set up years ago. There we go. It was BurgZerg think. Is there a way I can change that? I don't like the prefix. I just want like BZA or something like that. Let me just find the tab real quick. Because I believe if I upload them, anyone can use them, right? She's put a lot of work into them. I probably should use them. What tab is it under? There's so many things. See. I would think it would be under community, but it's not. Maybe content. I just make it available for everyone. I don't really care. Because I had it open before. I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't want my emotes as globals. Is there a search? They really should have a search when you have this many options. Does anyone know offhand where it is? Oh, here we go. Emotes. It's a power up. So shrink this back down. Oh, you can't? Okay, well, we'll just widen it. Then we'll do the old drag and drop. So I have 5 open slots. So I can just click here. It has to be less than a megabyte. What should we do first? Which one do we want? Can't do sad yet. We're not done sad. Whoever's here, I'll let you pick. You like fire? Okay, we'll do fire. I think I can just drag and drop. I better check to see if these are they under 1 meg? Properties right there. Oh yeah. And I think they're all PNGs. I'm covering up chat. Just give me a minute here. Can I just drag and drop it? Bam. Okay, it's there. I got to give it a name. So I'm going to change this part. BurgZerg. Should we do a capital or no capital for fire? Part of me wants no capital. Yeah, I don't think I need any attribution. Okay, I'm going to upload it. So apparently it's successfully uploaded. Go try it out. And I don't know if I can do them on Kick or not. Didn't work for me. Am I not spelling it right? No, I'm spelling it. Okay. I guess it forces you to be. Are they all like that? There we go. So can I edit that? Looks like only tier 1 gets this. I don't really care. Okay, we got fire up. What do we use next? I'm going to make a folder. New folder. On fire is used. I'll worry about editing it later, and then I'll just make a list. Throw it up somewhere. We've also been turning them into little stickers. So if any of my students are watching, what sticker do you want? So it looks like I get 4 more. And I guess it helps if I put them over here so you can see them. What about Kissy Face? Now the angry one I did yesterday, it was inspired off of Kick when I seen theirs. So we have laughing, Raffle, whoop. Trying to get them side by side. So who wants Raffle? Who wants laughing? I like Raffle. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to do Raffle. This one I like. So image. I purposely did not capitalize it. Nothing there I need to do. Upload. And it still capitalizes it. What's this mean? Pending approval. Really? Okay, well, let's quickly grab 3 more. Well, 1 more. Kissy face. I wonder why this one didn't have to be approved. And these do. Now, I know my wife really liked kissy face. That's why we grabbed it. Okay. I'll pick others later. Maybe I'll make a poll, put them up somewhere. Oh, that's for subscribers. Good enough for now. We got 3 of them up. We'll wait for the others to get approved before we put the rest up. Yeah. I don't know why. Do people put up bad emotes? Got an error. What was it again? Oh, that's right. If I expose all of these in the inspector, it doesn't matter where I drag them. It'll automatically be able to find them. I could also do just a search, or I could just drag and drop as needed, because I know I'm going to be changing the hierarchy here some more, so I don't want to keep doing that. So for now, I guess till I get a little bit more finalized, I'm just going to expose it. It's not ideal, and it is going to have to be changed. Actually, I'm going to create one. It's going to be, it'll be a VBox. Actually, will it? I'm going to do a grid. So I'm going to call this attributes. It will be a grid container. And my stats are right under here. So just because I know I'm going to have probably more than 3, I'm probably going to have like 6 to 8, and I can space them out. And I'm going to call this attributes. I'm going to make these children of it. Now I can just come into here and assign it. And what do I call it attributes to? I've already gotten attributes in here. I don't see it. Okay, I must be going blind. Maybe catch up on chat, then I'll look back. You should be able to use the emotes. Those ones I just uploaded, let me open it back up again. You should be able to use this first one. The other 2 are pending. Yeah, they're still pending. You should be able to use fire. It was a capital F. I looked into ads. I've disabled everything I can. I don't know why. I don't think there's anything I can do about that other ad. I think it's just Twitch just forcing it on everyone. BurgZerg, it started off in Lord of the Rings Online, the video game. My wife and I played a burglar. We're both two different separate characters. We ended up in a group of other burglars, and we used to roam around in the PvP area, the Etten Moors, and we just became known as the BurgZerg because we just all hunted together. And there was probably about 5 of us, I guess, 4 to 6, we'll say, and we just like go find a bunch of, they were called creeps, and we would just pop out. They're the bad people, so there's like wargs, goblins, all the bad characters you could play. There was 4 classes, um, and we would literally just zerg them. So we were Zerg of Bergs. So I made a website called BurgZerg, and it just had a bunch of tools that. One of the things you could do to improve your character, especially for later game, was to unlock all these +1s to these. I forget what they called them. It started with a C, but there are little perks you could get for your character, and you could level them up to a certain level. But you had to do things, like go kill 300 goblins or find these 7 areas across the map, and it was really hard and annoying because there was nothing in game to show you how to get those. So I created a website that had it was all Ajax back then, and you could just drop down. It would have little maps that popped up with little red dots on where to go to do the things. It became pretty popular, and I started making games. This would have been shortly afterwards, and I had a section on it called BurgZerg, and then it was the arcade that was part of BurgZerg. So eventually, that just rolled out to its own website, BurgZerg Arcade, and well, there you go. The rest you probably already know. That's why I was thinking of redoing it, like Red Cube Media or something like that. Oh, there goes Stream Elements. I forgot to turn that off. Let me quickly refresh this. Yeah, they're still pending. I have no idea how long that's going to take. Okay. Again, why is this being called 2? I don't see another attributes in here. Oh, is it because there's one in here? That doesn't seem like it should be right. Well, I don't like the word list. Let's do, for now, display. And I think it changes over here. Yeah. So again, as I move it around, it'll always be able to find it for me. So that will mean I'll need, let me see, strength is no longer there. It's actually attributes. Why is this not finishing? Come on. There we go. So attributes dot would it be get child? Ah. Does it get child? Now we do get children, and let's just do get child for now. We can throw in a loop later for get for a for loop. So we have to pass in, I think it's just an index, right? Hit control, click it. I don't really want to do it this way. I'd love to be able to pass in the name. If I keep them alphabeticalized, but I don't want them to be alphabeticalized. I want to keep like the fighter stats together, the thief stats together, the wizard stats together. Okay, for now we'll just do index. And then I should be able to call the text on it. But by doing it this way, it doesn't know it's a label. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, this will have to be index 1. Oh, it worked. Why is it? So the name's in here. Technically, I want this under here. No, I don't. Well, yeah, sure. Actually, character data should be way up here. There we go. I don't want any of this as a child of that. We want it under... Oh, now I've messed everything up. Let me stop this. Okay, so this... There goes there. Because there's no display to this. This is purely data where it's grabbing it off of. That's where I want it off of there. Robot Man, hey, how you doing? Welcome to Twitch. Okay, there we go. Name, strength, constitution. So I'm going to do it as a for loop because all we're passing in is get attribute, and then we're passing in this one specifically. You're really not supposed to iterate over enums. Code almost every day. Just haven't been live doing it. That's not really what nums are made for iterating over. I like them just because it makes things, I can change them later without having to worry about constantly update them. But I'm about to iterate over them. Now, what I might have to do is go into my global script. Because normally I like them alphabetical. But for here, I strictly want to make sure that strength and constitution stay together, regardless of the name I give them. Dexterity and quickness, these are my thief abilities. I always want those to stay together. Intelligence and wisdom, those are your wizard ones. Priest, charisma, and I'll probably do wisdom as well. So we could just assign them values. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably the best way, unless someone has a better idea. Well, it's not that it's an issue. It's just really not what they're meant to do. I do them all the time, but I know I've worked places where it's been very frowned on. I do it anyway. Like they're just numbers. And it's a list of numbers, right? So why would I not? And I can order those numbers. There we go. They auto assign, but if I ever decide I want to change the order of them for some reason, it might get wonky. So I'll guarantee that they're always in the same order. And now I can combine them. Okay, so if I iterate through them, let's try that out. I'm just trying to think. This is just a label. So I can instantiate a whole new label and just stick them down there. So I won't have to specifically make X amount of labels. Let's try this in code. So I'm going to come back into here. I'm going to create a function for it though. Func display. And I'm just going to display them all at once. And this really shouldn't be too bad. So what I will need to do is I'm going to take this one and do something like this. So we're going to go into data, get the attribute we want. This is going to change. Yeah, this should be easy. I'm thinking too much about it. So for @in global character dot character attributes. Tab this in. And then we change this to @. Now for now, I'm just going to save this. I have to make a new one and put it in. Is it really not going to let me do multi-line? It's not. I don't see why this would not grab what I want. And it did. Stat name. I've got one. It's got a stat name. I don't remember what this scene did. What a weird error. What did I do wrong? Oh man, it worked last night. Oh, Constitution will get an error. Let's grab this. Okay. It can't find the stat name, base object. I won't do multiplayer for a while. Multiplayer in Godot is pretty easy, at least getting it started. Even if you just use the built-in multiplayer inside of Godot, it'll, without testing, I don't know for sure, but it looks like it'll be able to do anything that I want for this game as far as multiplayer goes. But you can hook it up to any server you want, any server technology you want. There's tons of them out there. But I would like to stick with the ones that are just everything that's built inside of Godot. The only thing I'm going to venture out of is a package called, there's a couple. One is called Gift. This allows you to interact with Twitch. So Twitch people can enter in commands and interact with the game for you so they can make it harder, make it easier, do whatever they want. There's even some games, you have to be careful with the latency, that you can actually make it multiplayer with your people on Twitch. I don't know. I don't think YouTube has an interface like that. They have an API, but I don't know if there's anything that you can do with it. I haven't looked into it. I'm so far away from it, I'm not worried about it. And same thing with Kick. I don't know if Kick has one. I've never heard of anyone doing it on Kick. There's another one called, I think it's Very Simple Twitch, which apparently is easier. Simple Twitch integrated. I thought it was VST. There's a GitHub for it. It might not be in the asset lib yet. I was told this one's easier to use. I've used GIF before, but that was 4 years ago, something like that. Those are probably the only things I'm really planning on right now that isn't native inside of Godot. But yeah, if there's something I need later, I'll just go grab it. Or worst case scenario, I'll write it myself. It's not. The Twitch API is pretty well documented. So you could just do it all yourself, but there's enough of them out there that are mature enough for what I need. I can just grab someone else's. And it's open source, so I'm not that worried about it. Right now, I'm just creating like a pseudo character sheet. I just want to be able to access all my data, put some little buttons in there to make it go up and down. Then we'll save the data. Hey, Ramen Cat. Oh, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. How are you doing? A few old faces showing up today. Not just mine. Okay, so it keeps saying that it can't find the stat name. So data, get attribute, which comes into here. It's being passed in. Did I spell it different? So it's going to go in. It's going to return the. We're going to actually to the attributes, which is up here. And we want to get the attribute here. So it's not finding the one that's tied to it. Do we just not have it tied to it? That could be it. We might not have set it up. And this is one of the things where I really want to get around these type of errors using the enums. So we got to go into here, open up Constitution, and it is set up. Constitution, we have a strength. I see some chat. Just give me a second. Trying to figure out why it's not finding it. So it did find it. Could not. Okay, it found two calls. So that was this one here. To be fair, to save the call, since I know I need both values, I might just make it into something, another function that just returns like a tuple or something. But it could not find two. I don't know why. It's there. Let's try reassigning it. Let me check chat first. Oh, I'm still teaching, yeah. That's why I'm only streaming, well, it's supposed to be 2 days a week. A few hours here and there. So this game here is just basically a smaller version of the hack and slash, except this time I'm doing it in Godot. And it's kind of like my year-end project. It's my goal. By the end, I want a good working version of this game. Think of it as a roguelite. So a lot of the systems that we had for the old hack and slash one, but instead of being open world, it's roguelite. I don't think it's a spelling error because it goes off of the enum. And you don't spell it. It's just drop down. So we're getting this stat name. And let's open them both up so we can see them. I don't see anything different. Oh, wait a minute. It's going for value 2? Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. We'll go ahead. We'll just append it on here anyway. So we should get found at 0, found at 0. Could not find 2. Yeah. And so it can't find the object. You can't find. It's returning back. It shouldn't be. It should be returning it. Let me see. I am calling it the exact same, right? Maybe I do have something typed in weird. Okay, we just copy pasted. It's one. Let's try it now. On the wrong one. Still getting it. Which is weird because it displayed a little while ago until I changed its oh, no, get child one. It should do that. I'm going to try deleting it and reassigning it. Let's go back in, character data. Attributes. And then add another one. Resources, where are you? And just to make sure, let's double check. Yeah, we're tied to Constitution. Name is Constitution. Was that all it had? Thought we had more on it. I guess we made it. It's not exposed. Anyway, we'll come back up here. I'm going to save it, come back into this one, run it. I get rid of some of this stuff. So it can find stat name. And if you look, it's just not finding it in the list. Oh. No, because I use a for each loop. So if element attribute is equal to this. So before I do this, let's do the print, and we'll do this, comma, followed by, whoops, what I'm looking for. So 0 and 0, it found it. Then in the second one, it looks for 0 and 0. So 0, oh, okay, so it's getting a 1. So it's being passed in a 1. No. For some reason, Constitution is showing up as a 1. Did I not save the script or something? Oh. It cached it, didn't it? Let me come back into resources, open up Constitution. I think it cached it here. So when I switched it, I'm just going to delete it, remake it. It has the value 1 stored in there now. Let's see if I can actually open this up. I'm going to open up VS Code. Right there. So it did it when I created the resource, it saved it off its enum value. And then when I changed all the base enum values, it never changed here. Let's see if I go ahead and change it here. So let's say, so if we take a look, it even says strength. So let's go to dexterity, back to Constitution. We can see it's been changed. I'm going to save it. This could get really annoying if you do change your enums a lot. I'm going to go and open this up in VS Code. Yeah, see, it still says 1. I'm going to delete it, make a new one. Let's see what it switches to then. And before I do that, let's just take a quick look at that global script. Character global, I think I call it, or global character. Yeah, so Constitution is supposed to have a value of 2. It is saved, just to make sure. And I forget which one I was just on. Character attributes. Is that the one? I think so. Anyway, what I'm going to do is get rid of, we'll have to go back into the character scene, attributes. I'm going to delete it. I'll create a new one. I'm going to take Constitution. I'm going to delete it and try to remake it. Looks like I'm using it here. I'm not sure why Oh, okay. Some of my skills, I'm going to remove it anyway. It'll break. We'll just fix it. So let's go back under resources, character attributes, right click. I want to create a new one. And honestly, now that I'm moving a little bit further away from resources, I could also make these nodes. For now, I know how to do it this way. I want to do it this way. So this is going to be a resource. Sorry, not a resource. An attribute. I'll save it here. We'll call it Constitution. And these aren't supposed to be capitalized. That's not why it didn't work. Constitution looks right. And I'm just going to write con for now, just so we can see that it's different. We'll take the attributes again, take Constitution, drag it in, cross our fingers. I'm hoping that's it. Nope. So it's being passed in a 0, then a 1. Well, before we even do anything, let's make a for at in global character dot character attributes print at. Let's make sure we're getting all the indexes that we intended for. We got to save this. I'm surprised it let me save there. Usually it won't let me save a script when it's running. I don't know if it's a GD script issue. It's the first time I've come across it. Remember, I've only been doing this for a few weeks again, right? About 2 weeks in. So we come through. I expected to get the numbers. Yeah, we'll just pass in the values then. Yeah, see 0, 2, 4, 8. Why does it keep passing in 1? No, see, it's got a 2. So that means when it's here, it's passing a 2. So I'm going to put that right here before the call. And then we'll hold control, click this, goes to this one. I'll print it out again here. And then one more time here. So we can see when we go for that's not making any sense to me. So the 2 is the actual value that's stored inside of the resource. When we're doing it up here, it compares right 0 to 0, but then it goes up to 1. So again, this is the strength one. It gets that fine. And the 2s are me purposely printing out the Constitution. Let's go back up here. And it's weird because this worked when I first started. So where does it get changed? So the first 3, so we can see it keeps it 0 all the way through. Well, it looks here. This is where it gets its name. This is where it gets the value. Then we come down here to get the name on, it goes through. So do this backwards. So for each element in my character attributes, I want you to iterate through them all. I'm such an idiot. I had it backwards. I was thinking I had the ATT. So ATT is what I'm passed in. But this is the value that's stored. Why does it keep storing a 1? If I go back into resources and I open this back up, it's stored as a 1. But it is stored properly here for some reason. Well, let's go look at the script. This is a resource. So we come back into scripts, resources, character attributes. So yeah, it's just grabbing it from the global attributes. We'll take a quick look at levelable stat. That shouldn't be a problem. That's just where we're getting the name. And there's nothing in here to conflict with the other one. Yeah, it's not using the proper index for it. Well, let's see. If I were to go ahead and jump into, let's say I didn't want, let's do charisma. Let's see how high it goes. Never mind. I have to make one here. Let's go ahead. We'll make another one. So I'm going to come into resources, right click. Let's create a new resource. Charisma. So attribute resource. Yeah, it's the right one. We're inside of resources, character attributes right here. We'll go ahead, we'll open this up. It's going to be of type charisma, stat name. And then we'll come into the character itself, character data. Let's open it up. We'll grab attributes. We'll add one more. We drag charisma up there. Let's open it up. It is under charisma. We got that. We got this. So let's go ahead and we'll see what its value is. I'm actually going to put it above Constitution. Yeah, actually, let's just make it first. Come to the main scene. Let's run it. What value does it give me? Oh, it found it. No, there we go. So I had 6. It was looking for, it found 0. Why 0? We have it as charisma. It's not 0 though. Well, that makes no sense at all. Yeah, it's going 6, 4. And then 16, we got a 66. 64 is the right number. It's at the very end. I believe it's 64. Global character. Yeah, it's 64. So if we go back in, so when it comes down to here, the first number is what's stored. And it's stored as a 6, but it's looking for 64. And if I open this up, too busy thinking about a million things now. Can't even click a button. Yeah, see, it's stored as 6. Can I not? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So can I not assign values to it? It looks like I could. Yeah, I can, because if we look at my output, it sees it. But when I'm passing it around, so it gets passed in as a 6. So it gets passed in as its spot, not its value. And I don't know why. Oh, no problem. Have a good dinner. I gotta check on the emotes. No, they're still pending. Let's take an emote break. So let's see a quick vote. Went to the wrong one. Nope. Why did my folder structure get changed? Must have changed. Anyway. Be right there. Even made some Thanksgiving ones. Those will be seasonal. Let's go up folder. So what should we add next? We got fire. We got roll. Or raffle, sorry. We got kiss. What's everyone want to see next? Out of the cubes, that is. Shocked? I'm going to take a look at the docs to see maybe there's something in the docs for enums, because they're not working the way I expect them, which wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me in a language. What about crying? Do we have crying? We have kiss. We have raffle. Angry or crying? I'll give you those two choices. Oh, I forgot about heart eyes. We already got the kissy one, though. Any preferences? I'm not sure if you can actually see them well. Yeah. Make it crying because the enums don't work. I like them both. Tell you what, I like them both. Let's just do them both. I got room for two. And that way there, when they get around to it, they'll all be approved at the same time. Oops. Angry was too big. Okay. It's a little bit too big. I'll have to go fix that. I'm not going to bother doing it just now. Cut it. Let's put it back up here. Paste. I'll never get used to these little icons in Windows 11. Let's try crying. I didn't look to see how big it was. It went in. Let's call this one enums don't work. Huge ass name. I'll just call it cry. I could just quickly redo this one. I've just got to save it in a smaller format. Gives my brain a chance to turn off for why enums aren't working. I guess technically I should load them all up because it looks like I could resize all these. But anyway, I'm not worried about that just yet. Let's just go ahead, export. We'll do it as a PNG. Yeah, I got to make these bigger. Let's get them working first. We'll come down here. Yeah, those look fine. I'm going to go to desktop and see how big it is. I thought there was a tool in here that allowed me to pick parameters for it. Oh, wonder if it'll let me. Well, I'll just wait because I want to go ahead and make it fill up more of the area. I didn't realize it didn't. That means I'll have to go through and fix all the others too, but that's fine. So we got 3 of them up, but to be fair, are these the right size? Do I have to resize them? So what was it? ZE fire. That looks kind of small, right? I could do it that way too in Affinity. Okay, let's grab a new tab here. GD script enums. So you can assign values, but we already know that because ours does work with the value. Okay, it's just showing examples of why you'd want to use it. Oh man, this is a really long one. I don't care about operators on it. I wonder. Let me just try this first. Let me come back up to here. What if I say dot value? It doesn't give me one. Can I just get the value of an enum? No. Yeah, I'm used to just scaling them. Okay, how old is this? 4 was out. So we can refer to it by its index if we go through the keys, but that just returns the actual, like the string version. I don't want that. Okay. I'll play around with it later. That sounds like an off-stream thing. So test keys. And then he just passes in the value itself. I'm going to try this way. It's going to make a really long line of code. Then the very first one that prints out should be 64. No, I got an error. What was my error? Out of bounds error. Index 64. So it knows this is 64. Why? Why? Well, if I don't bother assigning values to it and I just go back to its place in the list and I never change the list, it'll work the way I want. And again, it's because when I open this, it has a 6 for its index. And if it has a 6 for the index, then I might be able to do something with that over here. Not here. Attributes component. So it's right here is where it does the first comparison because it knows this one is the charisma one. This is really ugly. I'm going to do the same thing down here too. Cross your fingers. Yeah, of course. It found it this time. Different error. Okay, so it's grab. Now we're grab. This returns the string. So it's trying to compare the string to the value. I might just go back to the first way and just never change them. Oh, it worked. Okay, we just had to go for the values. So that means I'm going to come into here. I'm just going to quickly, let's just duplicate this one. I'll call it charisma. Let's go into our character. That took a lot longer than I expected, but yeah, I have to specify it. I was really hoping when I said, hey, iterate through them, instead of giving me the index of where they are, they got the value. I'm used to getting the value, but I guess there's other languages out there that would go through the index value, well, the index itself and not the value. C#, if I recall correctly, does value. Yeah, I believe so. Actually, that might be it. It might actually be a dictionary of key value pairs as far as their enum goes. Let me just quickly look that up. So GD script enum dictionary. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, since I'm dealing with keys and values, I'm going to assume it's a dictionary and not a true enum. At least not what I'm used to being qualified as an enum. Hey, Cronu? I'm going to say Cronu. Welcome to the stream. Congrats on your first message. Yeah, threw me for a loop. That was what, like an hour wasted? But now we know. We learned something. Okay, so I've got that set up. I've got my charisma at the end. Let's come back to our first scene. Can I just run it? Oh, I'm going to have to switch the values. So that means we have to come over to its script. I'm not going to bother putting that in now. And this one grabs charisma. So what I'm going to do is copy this. If this works, then I'm going to switch over to the loop method. And again, we don't need to redo it. And instead of grabbing charisma, we'll grab strength. Come on, just autocomplete. Really? Oh, what did I type wrong? Attributes streng. I forgot R in strength? Really? And no one caught that. Strength? Bad chat. Now let's see where that breaks it there. So we're still getting cha con C. What am I screwing up? We got to full screen this. Yeah, it is. What time is it? 8:50? I'll go a bit longer, at least another hour. I didn't expect to get stuck on the enum thing for an hour. So it's finding it all fine now. Okay, so we get data. We're going to grab the strength and 0, 1, 2. There we go. Strength, con, charisma, and of course right here's what I have it typed in the actual resource. So that works fine. So now I just want to iterate through them. So that means I'll have to change this, right? No. God, I'm almost afraid to do this. Okay, so now we're going to come down here. We're going to iterate through all the ones that we have. And all we're going to do is just print out the name. Let's add a just a little bit of space. Then the value. Does it work? Of course not. Get attribute base. Can I convert argument 1 from string to int? Okay, so why is it not passing the value in now? Well, I don't know if I want to use a dictionary now. Or the enum. So this is where it prints out strength. So we're going to go into the data. We're going to get the attribute. The attribute we want will be whatever one we're... Oh. Since I don't have all of them set, a resource for all of them set up, it will error, but it should at least do the first two. So this returns the string, so I guess we have to do dot values up here. Oops. I hate that when you have a match in parentheses and you delete one, it deletes other ones too. So here we go. So it found 0 strength. It gets me value 2. Found 2. It could not find 4, which is just the next troop. So this does work. Yeah, so it's a dictionary. At least for all intents and purposes, it's a dictionary. Does it really change how I want to use it? Functionally, I don't think so. Alternatively, I could just use an array and just make sure that it never changes. I think arrays in GD script act more like they do in Python with a list, though. I think I'll just continue on with the enum. I can always change it later. So let's finish flushing these out. Charisma. Save. Constitution. And it's not Constitution. There we go. And strength, I'm going to rename. Let's see if this breaks anything. I want them all to be lowercase. Stop. There we go. Arturus, hey, how you doing? Yeah, it has been a while. It's been at least, what, 2 years since I've been on Twitch? Back. I need to have like a little button I can press and we'll talk about the game. For attack, ATT value? Nope. I get the values up here. And then that's enough to pass it in. I'll have to copy and paste some of this so I can iterate through properly, but that's fine. Let's get all of our stats done first. So I'm just going to, we shouldn't duplicate. I've had problems before where I select this, I duplicate it, and it gets tied to the other resource. And when I try to change stuff, it changes the other resource. So I just always just make a new one. It's a few more clicks. Okay, so I need, that's really weird. New camera attributes panel. What did I grab? I thought I hit the right one. Create new resource. I had the wrong one. That's why I want a character attribute. So dexterity. Double click it, open it up. Switch it to dex. Oh, you're watching on YouTube? I didn't see any chat on YouTube. To be fair, I haven't actually been looking at it. I'll refresh it real quick. I don't mean to ignore the people over there. It's just I only have so much monitor space. And I need big text. Okay. No one there. There's one person on Kick. I don't know if that's me or a bot. Either way, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got dexterity now. We should open that list. I believe I have quickness as well. Yeah, quickness. So again, create resource. There we go. Now it's always selected. So quickness. And again, lowercase. Double click, set this up. Quickness. Now, to be fair, I have none that are more than one word. So I could technically not have to have a string name because I can just grab it from here. But I got a funny feeling down the road I might have something. I don't know. It's a string. It's not that bad. It's one string. I think intelligence is next. And again, not capitalized. The next is wisdom. It's the last one. All right, here's the last one. And then we got to go onto the character, grab his attributes. We're going to add 3 more at least. Whoop. And then I should be able to do quick load. Next, I want dexterity, quick load, quickness, quick load. I don't drag and drop because I find I miss all the time. One more. Whoop. And where's wisdom? Right there. Why was strength under wisdom? And then I like charisma at the end. Okay, so yeah, we can see its index here. So this is an array. So yeah, never mind. It's the index. I was thinking of a dictionary again. Let's see if it works. Make sure we're on the right scene before I hit start. No error. And it looks like it went through and found them all. 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. All right. And 0. We good. So what videos were you watching on YouTube? Atreus? Helps put the eye in the right spot. Okay, finally we got that done. I don't think I'm going to go through any of that with these. So we come back here. I would like it to make one on its own and just put it here. So right now, attributes is attached to a grid container, which I believe is this one. And I've thought of a better name for this now. I'm going to make it 2 columns. I'll need probably some vertical ones in there, but let's go. all repeated, so I could make a prefab for it, but for now, I think all I'm gonna do is just make a new label. And I want to do it through code. I'm not sure 100% how to do it. Go dot for add a label. I believe you'd have to use the new keyword or dot new. Through cold. Yeah, good one. Oh, okay. So you're starting to learn how to code. I think Godot, if you're just starting out, I think as far as learning the processes and I guess the workflow, I like Godot better, but there is a ton more stuff out there for Unity. And if you're only going to learn one engine, Unity's fine. I like Unreal the best now. Well, between that and Babylon, I really liked Babylon, but it's all web-based as far as the way I know there's ways to compile it so that you could make like an executable, but for what I was doing with it, everything was web-based. I like that. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea though. Like people want to make their iPhone apps, and they do have something that compiles it to that. I didn't bother looking at it. I didn't care. Unreal Engine, I really liked how easy Blueprints was. I was just amazed at what you could do with Blueprints. And yeah, sure, C++ may be a little bit more efficient, at least in some areas. And there are some things that you have to do C++ with, but its Blueprints are so good. Like you can prototype so fast once you actually learn how to use the Blueprints well. And they just have so much built in, like their Epic store. They give away tons of free stuff. All the services that they have integrated into Unreal Engine that you get for free, really great. And then Godot, it's open source. It's just, I don't know, I think it's like a big pot and you just get to mix anything you want. It's got tons of free stuff as well. It has some paid stuff. The big drawback is if you want to go to consoles, you've got to pay to or learn how to actually compile it for the consoles yourself. There's no plugin for that. Not to the best of my knowledge, not without paying. I know they did come out with like another Godot company. I forget what it's called. And I think that's one of the services that they'll provide. But again, you still have to pay for it. But if you've got a game that you think is going to make it on console, you've got to invest money into it, right? But outside of that, there's so much you can do with Godot. And to be fair, when you're first starting out, you're not making AAA titles anyway. If you're an indie developer, let's just say the vast majority of indie developers are not making AAA titles. So being able to rapidly do stuff inside of Godot, I think is great. And you don't have to worry about, welcome. Oh, a subscriber, Raiko Nelo. There's a name I haven't seen for a while. Ah, Booteray. Why, thank you. And welcome to the stream. Now I completely forget what I was saying. Look at that, tons of subs. You don't have to get ads. That one ad that everyone gets as a pre-roll. I can show you my ad settings. I don't know how to turn that off. But as I was saying before, Godot is perfect for, especially if you want to start doing game jams, and I highly encourage it. Even if you don't think you're good enough yet, sign up. Like once you start getting the basics done, because it really teaches you when you're on that crunch, just get things done. It's not always going to be pretty that first time. You will learn more in that 24-hour to 48-hour game jam than you probably will like a whole month of just watching tutorials. My students, I find that a lot. I try never to do tutorials for my students because they watch the tutorial, they get it done what I did in the tutorial. Then if I ask them to try to change a few things, they have no idea. Where if I just teach them how to use a component, teach them how to use another component, maybe a couple more components, and say, okay, make a game. I don't care what you make, but use these 4 components. It takes them longer, but they learn it so much better because I'll go on to the next thing, teach them a couple more components and say, okay, what you learned before and these new ones that you've learned now do it. And the vast majority of them, it works so much better for that long-term development. At least for me, with the way I teach, that's what I like. Let me catch up on chat. There was a lot of chat going through. So excited to see GoDove. Been using Love 2D. I've never used Love 2D. I've heard about it. I've never used. I've seen videos on it. I've just never used it. Unity is hard to break. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Robot Man. I've broken it many times. Prefabs are kind of like scenes. So scenes inside of or nodes, they call it a scene, but it's really just like a node hierarchy. So it's kind of a prefab and a scene. When I first started, it kind of freaked me out because I was like, well, how do I make components? It's not component based. Well, it's nested. It's the hierarchical based components. I like it better now. Yeah, Unreal can be intimidating when you first start out. I went through their training material when I first started, and it took a while. Like it took me quite a while to learn prefabs, how to get decent in prefabs. And I still find myself looking stuff up like, hey, I want to make a button that does X, Y, Z. I might know X and Y, but I don't know Z. So I have to look it up. And of course, I'll like, oh, look, a new node. Something I haven't used in Unreal, but it's pretty good. Yeah, Scratch is fine to start off with. Like the elementary school, middle school, Scratch is fine. For high school, even when I get brand new people in, there are benefits to using Scratch, but I only have you for what, 15 weeks? And we have 40-minute classes. So I get you for what, 200 minutes a week? Then homework on top of that. So I get you for maybe a little over 5 hours, depending on how much homework I want to give. That's not a lot. If you're completely brand new to programming and to game development, if I only have you for one semester, that's not a lot of time. And at our school, there's a lot of homework. We're a college prep school, so it's not a light course load. Everything I teach is an elective. So the people that are taking it are people that actually want to learn it. But I do have to be mindful if I pile on too much, it does interfere with the classes that really matter. Well, really matter to, like colleges. Well, then again, there's been people that have come out that have made like really good games. I taught this class 4 years ago, and there was 2 students. They made a first-person shooter, multiplayer, like local. It was in Godot. It was very similar to it's that one that had like the bullet speed stuff. Was it Super Bad or something like that? The red characters. They had a lot of similarities to that. They did really well with it. It was still buggy as all hell, but it was a high school project. They had like a month or 2 or something like that to make it. A little bit of class time, but most of it was outside of class. So they did really well. Yeah, Blueprints is good. And also inside of Unreal Engine, Blueprints, C++ is not the full-blown C++. They give you a lot of helper stuff along the way. So it's much easier than learning just, if you didn't know C++, it's easier to learn than just raw dog and straight C++. Oh, I'm falling behind on chat again. Chrono. So Chrono, are you still doing game dev? If I got you into it a long time ago. Yeah, again, having that goal, that 48-hour goal, can really cause you to sit down and grind. I was saying something about prefabs in Godot, or in Godot. I like the workflow better now that I've been doing it enough. I do, because I spent well over 10 years inside of Unity. So, sometimes you'll hear me refer to these as game objects. A lot of times now it's just an object, but every so often I'll call it a game object instead of a node. Can't help it. Spent a decade there. And to be fair, I think most of the people that watch my stuff are coming from Unity. So when I call these game objects, it probably makes a little bit more sense to them. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, again, the terminology doesn't matter as long as you know what it does. I can't remember what Google calls their AI, but most of the time I don't find it very helpful. I get more help just going to the forums. If I come down, so yeah, label.new is what we want. So if I make it and then I set it as a child of this, I think I can do that. And I just got to do .new. I don't have to take care of its positioning because if I use a VBox, it should take care of the positioning for me. And then we just got to do add child. Okay, I think that'll be good. Gemini, that's it. In my intro to computer science class, usually about halfway through the year, when we start working with, we're already done tuples and lists, and we're probably just finishing off dictionary. I'll usually take some of my worksheets or even some of my tests, and we'll go through ChatGPT and give it to them and see how that works out. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Atreus. I got affiliate 2 years ago. I think I got like 1 or 2 subscribers then that I quit. This is a record. Robot. I think everyone has a sub now. Thank you very much. Like I said, there we go. Thank you. I think everyone's got one now, so I guess I got to keep going. Sunday is my next stream. I think I have it in the morning. I'm going to stick to that. Like I can stream a lot Sunday if I get everything done. I'll probably have to do some of the coding that I'll be doing throughout the week for school. So it may not necessarily just be all this, but it'll be something. Or we could play a game. There's tons of games. There's one I was going through on Stream Elements. It's a sponsor thing I was looking at, but they have a bunch of codes that I can give to my my viewers, and they can get stuff in it. Some of them are PC games. I don't want to do the mobile games. Anyone interested in that? It is a sponsor thing, so like everyone that signs up, I get like $1 or something like that. It's free, but you get codes. It's something we can all play together. Maybe we can take when that money comes in and give more subs, fewer ads. I could take a look if anyone's interested in what games we actually have there. It would be on Sunday. It wasn't Raid. No, unfortunately, I guess I'm not big enough for Raid Shadow Legends. Let's take a look, see what the games are. What was it? Stream Elements? Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be showing these, but when have I been one that cared? Okay, we'll go to my dashboard. Oof. So it looks like they come and go. So we've got stuff like Call of the Dragon. It's PC only. Does this come with a code? Perks. So I'm not sure if this actually works for if you go into anyone's stream, if you just go get the game. It'll give you 1 gold key, 60 minutes of training speed times 3. It'd be great if we could find a game that's multiplayer and we could all play together. For me, as far as the subs go, I think it just gets rid of the ads. Oh, you get access to emotes. So yeah, I think I set up my first emote I ever set up, I believe was, whatchamacallit, the tier 1 sub. So it's BURGZE and capital T for think. Yeah. We'll change that over to get something else. That's from like a couple years ago. I noticed my channel points are also toilet paper rolls. I don't know what I was thinking back then. That's the main thing for me. Subscription stop ads, but I don't run ads anyway. The only ads I get are the ones that Twitch forces you to have. And I don't know a way to stop it. I use Brave Browser. I still get them. Oh yeah, custom emotes in the future. If you get enough points, I don't know. Do you need like 100 or something like that to unlock the next tier? Probably never going to get that. Let's be honest. I do game dev and it's not a big channel, but that's fine. Oh, and you do get badges, but they mean nothing. The big thing is ads. And again, there was stream elements. How much is a subscription? I haven't looked. I know I only get about a half, but is anyone interested in this? Or is there any games here that look interesting to anyone? Or does anyone even want to play multiplayer games? I'm really bad at first-person shooters. Oh, never mind. This doesn't look like a first-person shooter. It looks like an RTS. Rise of Kingdoms, PC only. I don't really care for mobile games like this. We could start our own clan. I'm really not into the anime stuff. Star Trek. Wasn't this game out ages ago? I played some Star Trek MMO, God, 20 years ago? Is this it? That's mobile only. Uno. Monopoly. Who wants to play Monopoly? And any money we make, we can just throw back into gifted subs. If anyone's interested, let me know. Yeah, don't sub just to support. I'm not that worried about it. Sub if you want to get rid of ads. I completely forgot what I was doing now as far as getting rid of the labels. So let's try to make a new label to begin with. So var NL for new label is equal to, was it label? Yep. Dot new. Then I'll do label. Oops, sorry, NL. Dot text equals. I'm new. Is my caps on? Got to move the mic just a second. I can see my keyboard. I'm new. And then we want to add it as a child. And I want it outside of this. I just want to test it first. And then I called it attributes, which is here. I got to move that var statement. Okay, let's see. Do we get the new child? If so, we can just automatically generate them. There we go. So I wish there was a way just to turn these off. I'm going to keep one there because I know I have to come down to the font overrides. So theme property font size. I always have trouble when I'm trying to access these, even though it clearly lists the font size as the theme property there. I always have so much trouble finding it. All these new icons for Twitch. So I assume the number 1 means first month. What's number 3? 3 gifted subs? Oh, second place for sub. 3 years ago, I had someone give like 5 gifted subs. I forget who it was. It started with an N. I have to go look. I didn't realize they kept track of. Man, they gamify everything on Twitch, don't they? Well, what does gifting subs do besides, giving subs to the person? Does it help at all for anything else aside from just getting rid of ads? Oh, it's 3 a.m. there. Well, on Sunday, I'll be doing it earlier in the day. I think I have it set for 8 a.m. my time. So that would be roughly 13 and a half hours before now. Prestige, is there something in there prestige, or just prestige as in, like feather in your hat type prestige? Okay, so it doesn't give anything? That sucks. I thought maybe you'd get like a special badge or something. Well, thank you, both of you. And everyone else for showing up. Okay, so this works. I'm going to change the text. To this. Now it looks like it just grabs the name. And let's see if that works. So we are getting, and keep in mind I'm doing column of 2. So I've actually got an odd number of stats. So I should either get rid of one or add one. For now, I'm just going to keep it. What do we got? 7 total. I'll think about it later. But let's get rid of the ones that I already have here. Oh, my hip just cramped. And the only reason why I'm keeping this one, I think next stream I've got to learn about theming. I've done it before. It's been 4 years since I've made a theme, and I remember not liking it last time. It took forever to get it done, but it is something we have to learn how to do. So this works. I'm going to go and I guess I could just do, instead of making a label, I could actually make it a grid. I need to put 2 values in there. And if I did it as a grid, I wouldn't need any tabs or spacing because it takes care of it for me. I could do NL. I'm not going to bother putting a space. I'm going to come into here. Accepting getting the stat name. Now I want to get the, I guess it's value. No, level. We'll get the total level. This is going to be returned as an int, so I have to convert it to a string. All right, I should have actually went ahead and put some values in there. I'm going to get rid of strength. And then actually, if I do it this way, I don't need a grid for each one. I can just do one grid, then put the name of the stat in one, the value in the other one, like the sides. So that would be up here. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. I'm going to come up here and do var. Oh, I keep harping up my students to always statically type everything. I guess I better too. I'm going to call it something grid. This would be a grid container equals grid container dot new. Now I have to figure out how to get it to 2 columns and then how to access both sides of the column. So att dot, well, att grid dot columns or set columns. I'll probably just do columns is equal to 2. And then how do I access that? If I come up to here, grab this one. These are the columns. Now that I'm thinking of it, as it adds stuff, you can't specifically say which one it goes into. It just, as it adds them, it goes back and forth. So I think this will be fine. And then in here, I've got to add this as a child to attributes.addChild. And I want to add the att grid, which again, GD script, got to snake case that. And then down here, all right, will this just work? Will I get it right the first time? I don't think so. Is there a way to add like a color or something? Because the 0 should all line up like it does here. Oh, I probably have to change its rec. Now I wonder how I do that through code, because up here, I've always just clicked this and said, hey, go full rect. Where do you go? Here. Okay. I know if I were to do it manually, I could set it up. I would love to do it through code though. So if I come down, I'm not even sure what it would be under. Let's see if we can get the expand. I might just go back and put them manually and just fill them in. Okay. I wish it told me a little bit more about it if I hovered over it. I'm going to open this script up inside of VS Code. VS Code has better autocomplete, so let's see. This is this one, right? Yeah. So this was called character testing. It's not that one. I don't remember what I was doing that, but anyway, scripts. It's under resources, scripts. Character testing. If this doesn't work, then I'll just go ahead and just manually put them there. Come on. Give me just a sec. I see some chat. Character testing. I don't need any of this. Well, I'll keep it for now. Oh, so you want to get a badge in the channel? That's I guess it's not bad. It's better than nothing, I guess. So if they have a sub, they're more likely to return. I'm probably going to stream, twice a week, maybe 3 times a week. Maybe in the summer. Well, it depends. Like in the summer, you think you have more time, but you don't, because as a teacher, you've got to plan all the stuff for the next semester or the next school year. So oftentimes, and I teach in the summer as well. That's when I teach Unity. So most of the time, I actually have less time. My son's 15. He's in grade 10. Nope. Our schools, we have 2 semesters. They're what, 4.5 months each, roughly. We have a thing called J-term, which is the first 3 weeks in January. You take 1 class and you just do that the whole day. So I can't remember. It was like, once you take out like breaks and lunch, it's like 6 hours a day, 5 days a week for 3 weeks. That's the only class you take for that time. Then at the end, you make some sort of presentation based on what you learned or what you did. So technically, I guess you could say there's 3 terms. Hour-wise, it's about the same as taking a class on a regular semester scale, except you're just taking it like super fast. Well, my pay is spread out over 12 months. So you get like a yearly salary, and then they break it up. Every 2 weeks you get paid a portion of it. So it's at like roughly what, 1/13 of it, a little less. Yeah. Okay. When I started off, I liked teaching the higher levels better. But the school I'm at right now, when I first went there, I didn't want to go. I only went because the person that I was working with was on the board, and they asked me a few times. I said no the first few times. I didn't like working with high school kids. Especially during the summer, it was a summer class. Most of them they'd rather be out playing basketball than learning how to code. So I was like, just go let them play basketball. That's perfectly fine. But they asked me a couple times. Eventually, I just said yeah. So I went and taught at the school, and just the way the faculty acted, the way the students reacted to the faculty, everything was just. When I came home, I told my wife it was like going to watching the Stepford Wives. Have you ever watched that, the movie? Except these were like the Stepford students. They were so polite. They'd open the door. It was, yes, please, thank you. And they actually legitimately seemed to be focused on getting a good education. So they asked me if I would do my Unity class there over the course of a whole year. And I was like, yeah, sure. And it went over really good. And the next semester they asked if I'd do AP. So I said, sure. Then I picked up their intro class as well. So now I just teach pretty much all the computer science classes there now. There's a tech class I don't teach. It's a generalized tech one. Someone else teaches that. But I think this is my 8th year. It's my 8th or 9th year there now. So I've been there a while. Okay. See, I like teaching working adults. The benefit of teaching adults is they're there because they want to, like they really want to learn. I still get students that show up because they they play video games, so they think, oh, I'll just build games. It's going to be easy. Then I can just sit around and play games all day. I'll get to play my own game. No, no, not really. Here we go. This is what I was looking for in VS Code. Not to mention adults, they have to pay for their education. So there's that extra incentive to learn. I get a lot of students who don't fully understand the cost of learning. To them, it's free. To them, it's a burden. They got to go to school, right? I like it. There's other things. The gratification of being able to teach. I like when a kid actually, at the end of the semester, makes something they're really happy about it, even if they don't publish it. I think the game jams, I'm going to have a few students after the game jams that are going to be super stoked. I'm hoping. That's the plan. So let me go through this again. I think this is the one I want. You know what? I don't want to do all the guessing. I just don't feel like it today. I can work on this later. I'm just going to manually do them. It'll take a little bit longer at the start, but that's fine. So I've got the name. Let's just duplicate this. This is going to be power level, which will be a combination of all the levels added up together, which is going to be a number. And then if I duplicate this, come on. Strength. If I'm just going to copy them, I'm going to have to. I know I've done it before. I've got an older project. Let me go take a look at it. Actually, I've got it up on GitHub. I can go take a look at it there. This is going to be a little old. It'll be Unity 3. Godot 3. Yeah, Unity 3 would be really old. Okay. Hang on just a sec. My old hack and slash in Godot. So we had a color rect, we had a grid container. So I set it up as a VBox container. That's where we have the name, the power level. So we have another HBox container. This is for the classes. I've got an H separator followed by a grid container. That's what I have now. A label. No, it's a VBox container with stats. Okay. Inside of there, I have a label. Strength. Dexterity. Okay. So I didn't use a grid. I just used two VBoxes side by side. Then another VBox container. And this just has the values in it. So we'll try this. I don't know why I did it that way though. So we call this one I don't know, attribute name. I'll duplicate it. Attribute value. And before I do that, let's grab both of these. Let's go here. I want to make sure they're both expanded as big as possible. Maybe not on vertical. We'll see. We might need to come back and grab vertical. So attribute name, this will go under here. And then I'm going to see if I just grab a head or grab that one, put it here. So this isn't exactly how I want it to work. It's close though. But I know I want it in two columns. I could just do it all in one column. It would be much easier. And honestly, this isn't the character sheet, so maybe I will. Since I'm using a grid, I really don't need these. That is so weird. Why do I need these? Oh. There we go. So if I add two labels, one for the name, one for the value, one for the name, one for the value, I think I can still do this through code easily. We just have to make sure, oh crap, what was it? Horizontal alignment. We have to make sure that's on expand. Give me just a second here. Oh, we got some chats. Private messages. Hang on. Apparently my bot says I just won 2,000 tokens. I don't know why. Snusbot, I won 140 points. I don't even know what Snusbot is. This has got to be spam, right? It's a raffle. I can win a new chair. Anyway, give me just a sec. Okay. Let's come back to here. So again, I can do this. I just have to make sure I'm adding these separately. And I don't want just a bunch of labels here. So let's get rid of this grid. So ATT grid attributes as a grid container. Yeah, I don't need this. Here I'm making a new label. NL dot, is it name? Hopefully that's it. That's going to be equal to whatever the stat name is. And I just want to take a look at that in the remote. No. It didn't even get added. And that's because I added to the wrong thing. I got rid of it. So we got to go attributes. I might go make another coffee. I think I need a break real quick. Okay, it added them there. Let's go into the remote view. Yep, now we can open it up. Okay, so here we go. It's adding them. We got them right. And it's adding them in the order I wanted, because that's the order I left the enum in. So I just got to change it now to pretty much the exact same thing, except now I need one for the values. Okay, and instead of grabbing the stat name this time, we want to grab level. Oh. Oh, I got to convert it to a string. So for those out there that do use Godot, do you just use the built-in editor, or do you use the VS Code? Because I'm really thinking of switching now. As I start getting to more and more things that I'm not familiar with. All right, there we go. Now we just got to set it to expand and change the font size. But they're nicely lined up. Should we have them before or after? I like them after with a little bit more room. So NL dot expand. I'm going to try this. I don't think that's right. We'll probably have to look it up. That was not right. It's one of them, though. I know it's one of them. I guess technically we could add them both one after the other, but I like having them like that. Hang on just a sec. Yeah, C Sharp. So you're using C Sharp and Godot. Last time I tried, C Sharp did not work inside of here. Again, I haven't used Love 2D, so I'm not sure. Does it have a built-in editor? As far as the Godot editor, I do like it. There's just a couple things missing that I think are going to come in clutch as I get deeper and deeper into it. It seems slower too. Maybe for the next stream, I'll get it set up and we'll try VS Code to see how much better it is. Okay, so GD script, expand. Now, to be fair, I could go ahead and just make a prefab of the one I want with all the properties set, have that loaded up and just make a lot of instances of it. It works, but I'd like just to be able to do it in code, not have to make a prefab of it. The benefit of making a prefab, though, is I could go change the font size, everything just once. We'll see if I can find a quick solution here. I don't want a texture node. Well, if they can do vertical, I can do horizontal. Oh, Lua? Okay. I don't have the mono version. I can grab it. I've got... Actually, I might already have it downloaded. It's just at school, I just went with GD script, so I'm just using the GD script version. You can do GD script in it, but the last time I checked, at least with, was it 3.4 that I was using? If I made a project in the .NET version, I could not, even if it was in GD script, I could not load that project up in the .NET version. I don't know if that's changed before. And because I'm currently teaching at school, I'd rather just stick to one version. Okay. I used to use Sublime Text. Now I use VS Code. There's another one out that a lot of people are talking about. I think it's called Cursor or something like that. It's got AI built in. I find most AI just kind of gets in the way. I spend more time fixing the AI to do what I want than what AI saves me just when it does get something right. And since I'm using GD script, in Godot in general, I don't know how useful AI would be. I haven't used Lua in a long time. There was a game that I could script Lua in. I don't even remember what it was. It was a sim type game, not Second Life, but something like that. Okay. What's it called when you select it? Horizontal alignment. Ah, here we go. When you do figure it out, it seems so simple. Am I putting it in the wrong thing? Let's just double check that I'm actually sticking it in the right one. So we come in, yeah, grid. Here we go, yeah. So the first one named right, the second one didn't, third, fourth. But they're being added to the attributes grid, which has 2 columns. Oh, they're not going to show up in here. Yeah, honestly, I can just shorten this up a bit. We don't have to convert it because it's already there. That was loud. Every table. Suffer with me. Okay, so auto wrap mode, horizontal alignment. Oh, okay, this is not the one I'm looking at. This is where you want it centered. Justification bit. So is it a bit field? No, it's not the justification. So the vertical alignment, that's referring to these. I don't know how to access this. Does anyone know what this property is called? Well, it's something to look at. I'll just throw it in the notes to look it up. Because once I get that, I'll like that. And I might even go ahead and stretch it over to 4. And there we go. We'll end up getting 2 sets across. I'm just going to quickly try making one that's essentially a prefab. It's not a resource, so I guess it would be a scene. Do I not have a scenes folder? I do not. Weird. Now I'm going to call it prefabs. Take that. Okay, so that means I'd have to come up here. I'm just going to select this. I'll grab this. I'm going to make a label. What do I want to call this? Yeah, attribute label. And then I'm going to come over here, make it auto expand to full. I'm going to give it some dummy text. Come down to theme overrides, fonts, font here, and I think I've been using 48. No, that's too big. 32. There we go. Then I'm going to take that, save it into my prefabs. Delete it. Come into my script. Up at the top here. I wish I could figure it out another way though. I'm going to export. Nope, wrong one. We want this. Export. Nope, nope, fingers. Var attribute. Yeah, let's call it attribute label as well. It's going to be of type label. We'll save it. Goes on here. And let's see if I can just drag this in there. No. I can do it as a packed scene. So this will only allow me to access the ones that are over here. But this is not a packed scene. Oh, it is a scene. I wonder if I could save it as a resource. Then I just want to try this down here. If we go now, because it's a scene, I believe you have to instantiate it. So I could say var labs equals attribute label dot instantiate, and then attributes dot add child. Nope, get rid of the second set. Labs. It worked. I don't like adding it as a packed scene though. So instead of instantiating a bunch of new ones, I can do it this way. So we make it, we instantiate it. I always like to add it after. It really doesn't matter. So I come in, I'm going to this would work. It does. It's not the way I want to do it, but it works. Live or die trying. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back. Let me catch up on chat just a bit here. Well, Robot Man, welcome back. We can learn Godot together. This is how an RPG created. So I wanted to ask, want to take shots with me? Okay. I'm not really sure what you're talking. I think you might have had a few shots already. You might be up on me. Either way, welcome to the stream. Sit back, relax, and hopefully enjoy your time. Let me see. I'm going to come up here. Actually, I can just copy all of it. And then all we got to change is get attribute. We want level instead. And this will be labs underscore V underscore V underscore V underscore V. Get rid of the. Oh, labs is equal to get. Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Oh, convert to a string. Try again. All right, so all we got to do now is change the alignment. So let's come into this. Can I double click it? Open it up. And let's actually look at it. And then let's do center. Would this be enough? Wouldn't that be great if it just worked? There we go. I want this centered. I don't want this centered. But we've already learned how that one works. So we can just come into here and say labs underscore V dot horizontal I forget what the value was. Quick, someone scroll back. Let me just quickly make one here. So horizontal alignment is equal to, there, that's the one I want. And then I might need more of these. There we go. Nope. Let's come into here and set the default to be to the left. Why is it still centered? Ah, idiot. No one caught this? This is why you make good variable names. There we go. So let's go make my classes next. We'll get those displayed. So I know I want another horizontal rule, but I want it under name. Doesn't really matter what it's called. I don't think I'm ever going to reference it. I'm sorry, I went under power level. And then under here, we're going to add an H box. Or I can do grid. Now I'm thinking about it, I want to do grid. I love my grid containers. For this one, we're going to do 4. And we got display attributes. I can just shrink this down. I don't need any of this anymore. And I'm going to quickly go make a coffee and go to the bathroom. Anyone have any questions before I go? I guess you can just queue them up and I'll get them when I get back. I don't have a snazzy be right back screen, so you'll have to suffer. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Let's go ahead and actually drop the desk down. I'm going to sit for a bit. Oh, sorry about that. Everyone make it back in one piece? Oh, I'm going to fall off this damn ball. It's too low. It's been ages since I've sat at this desk. I've always stood. And I got rid of my chair because I need to get a new one, and I just haven't got around to it yet. Almost every time I work at this desk, I stand. It's going to be weird. I got one of those exercise balls. I think it's time to get a real chair. Okay. We're going to do classes next. So let's go into my resources. We'll open up classes, character class. I just want to look at one. So I've got the fighter, I've got the mage. So we've opened up health regeneration. Let's say he gets a 0.2 a second. These are all going to be per second. Stamina, let's give him a 0.2 and 0 on mana. Let's say everyone, well, for now, we'll say everyone gets a 0.4. And we'll just divvy them up. So stat name, his levelable stat. This should be an enum. So to the scripts. That'll be a resource. That's a character resource. Actually, it's under classes. I don't have anything there. Okay, so I need a different song. Let me pick a different list. Maybe after this one. What kind of music's everyone into? Now I'm just using stream beats because, not stream beats. Yeah, it is stream beats. Because you can use it anywhere. See. For some reason, it says I've liked 30 songs. I don't remember what I used last time. I just need something different. Here we go. Too slow. Well, slaps. Let's try slaps. This one isn't slapping very hard. Okay, something a little bit more of a beat. We'll start here. Yeah, I went and looked at his like main page, and I think he had something like 28 different styles. But maybe it's just I'm old and I'm just used to like rock music and not rock music because they all sounded the same. Not bad, just the same. Okay. So, oh yeah, I forgot about this. The whole super thing. Okay, so this is under levelable stats. I wish there was an easy way to say who inherits from this. So stat name under levelable stats. which is right here. So this is akin to the class name. I don't really want this on the class. So this is where the inheritance part kind of sucks. I could just leave it blank. I could also just use it for the class name. Now he gets 0.4, so I'm going to do a 0.3 here and a 0.1 here. Let's make the other two. So I'm going to come in, right click, create resource, character class. We'll put it in here. We need thief. And then one more. And while I'm still not happy with the priest name, I don't want to screw around waiting. Okay, so priest is going to get maybe a little bit less here. These are just arbitrary numbers. I haven't really thought about them. I don't know, maybe this one will be 0.1, 0.1. Let's do 0.2. Yeah, do you need me? Hang on. My son has a question. I'll be right back. Him and my wife were arguing over the correct answers for some homework. It's American history. I don't know. I'm Canadian. What do I know about American history? Aside from the fact that we kicked your ass on Mackinac Island with one cannonball. Okay. So we've got all four of these made up. So that means we can come back into character data. War of 1812, baby. So we got to come into here. Oh, that's right. I was talking about not having them as resources. Should I try this night? I wanted to go to about, it's already 10:30. See, tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow, I've got I used to have I guess you can't see it. I used to have a TV on the wall here. I've got it down. We're moving it upstairs to the kitchen because it's been years since I watched TV down here. My wife watches TV in the kitchen. So tomorrow night, that's the big thing is get that. I've got it down on the ground. Install that tomorrow after school, and it's a full day of school tomorrow. Oh, and I have Minecraft after school tomorrow too for esports. So I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Saturday, I want to do all my grading. I wanted to get this part done, explore doing my classes this way. I can template it out. How would this look if I decided to create them as child nodes instead of having them as resources? Because I've always done them as resources. Resources, for those that are new, they work like scriptable objects inside of Unity. And that's why I've always been using them. But we don't have to. Excuse me. Godot is not Unity. So I'm going to create a new node. This will be of type node. If I were to put my classes as a packed scene, and I like that the idea of having the classes as nodes, because you start off with your 4 basic classes, but I want advanced classes that you can learn later. And as you learn them, then they can add them. So they won't, I'll get rid of the complexity later where I have to have some sort of list of all the classes that you can learn, but have toggles on the ones that you do learn. But what does this structure look like? It could just be as simple as name and perks or something, like class perks or something. If we look at this again, I've got 3 here. As far as levelable skill goes, I can still use inheritance for all of my stuff that levels. It's still only one instance of a script. So I'm going to call this class. Let me see, back into here. Class template. I'm going to save this. Oh, wait, no, class component. I got one too many E's. Yeah. Let's save this. I'm going to save it into my components one. I'll fall asleep to this song. Wasn't this slaps? What pulse? Maybe. We'll listen to it for a bit. Okay, so class component. Like I could just have it here and just have the script itself attached to it instead of being a resource, just be a regular GD script. We could extend from the thing. I don't need to extend from Node. I don't need any of the stuff that comes from Node. So scriptable objects are just so much lighter. What does everyone else think? I'll stick here. Then let's do if I were just to stick everything on here. So that means scripts components. Yep. And I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to attach it to here if I grab from levelable stats. Yeah. And I can't make it up type levelable. Yeah, I was pretty sure I couldn't. I'm just going to stick to the other way for now. I can go ahead and change it later. I only have the 4. Well, I know vitals are going to be the same. This playlist is a bit better. Actually, this is going to be different because I don't have an attributed enum. Oh, it's up here. Oh, wait. No. This is just... All right, what do I call it? Char? Oh, I spelt it wrong again. Okay. It's quite the different playlist. Oh, I'm doing vitals. Oh, I made classes, but I went and did vitals. Ugh. Is it getting late yet? Oh. It's because we're not done. Character vital. The function signature does not match the parent. Oh. So get class is already used somewhere. Okay. Come on. Everyone's still awake? Robot man is. Okay, let me see. So we got this. Let's set up the classes. I wonder if I can just grab them all and drag them in all at once. Does not look like it. And honestly, I like this way. Fighter. I don't have these set up to have the enum, I don't think. So we'll have to take a look. Quick load. Again, I know somewhere down the road, I'll be changing the names. So classes component. Nope, that's not what I want. I want a resource. Excuse me. I need to tie this to an enum. So my fighter is fighter. My mage. Whoops. So they are in a different order in the whatchamacallit, the list, the enum. I'm not sure if I have to save all these after I change them. Let's see. Apparently not. And let's turn this into a group. I'm going to call this regen rates. Save that off. There we go. And I'm actually going to move this up here first. There we go. So we have our class ID, the regen rate. We got the name down here. Whoops. Denuled ya. Barely. Me too. I figure I'll finish my coffee. It's almost 11. I could probably go to at least 11:30. Let's at least get the classes showing up. So we're building like the very first version of our character sheet. Okay, so I should be able to come into here again. We'll come into this script. So we have get class by ID, which should function the exact same way as the elements did. Or not elements, attributes. So let's see. We have display classes up here, so I don't like how many lines this is. But we need a way to display the classes, and I want it after the power level. So we'll be going under here. And I don't want it selected because it'll become a child of that. I'm going to do it as a grid for now. Will be a grid container. I'll go right here. I'm going to call it class grid. Okay, so we have that. I'm going to be calling display classes down here for, I want to say C in global character dot character classes. I'm probably going to eventually assign them. Do I want to assign them their own unique value or just take them straight up as the dictionary? I think for at least, just to be safe, because I'm probably going to change that later if I don't completely switch out to using nodes instead of a resource. So we can go instantiate a new one. And for now, all I'm going to do is just print the name. Whoop. And then add it to the child. We called it. We can't call get class. It has to be get class. A different name. So we'll just say by ID. We'll just stick to that one. Stop. I really do not like the insert button on my keyboard. What about anyone else? Do you have that? Okay, so we've got that going all the way down. I always hit it by mistake on this keyboard when I go to hit back or anything over there. And then, of course, as you start typing, it just types over everything instead of just inserting. So we're here. So let's go back to here, go back into here, come down to here. Okay, why isn't this working? Yeah, pop the key. I'll probably hit the little peg I really like the keyboard that I have because it's quiet enough that you don't hear all the typing. I used to have this older red Dragon one, and I really like the feel, but man, is it loud. It's just every key you hit, just like click, 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 click. Machine gun once you get going on it. But I did like it. And it was red. All the keys were like little red cubes. So labs.name is equal to data.get class by ID. And I needed a C. That's what was wrong here. And then I'm not adding it to the attributes. I want to add it to classes. Okay, did we get it the first try? Nope. Oh, they got approved already? Sweet. It's too bad I'm going to get rid of them and make them bigger. Let me see, where is it? Unfortunately, I left the tab. I got to find it again. Does anyone remember what tab it was under? Viewer rewards, emotes. There we go. Yep, they got accepted. We get one more. I'm going to make them bigger later. But let's take a look now. We get one more. What do we want? Can everyone see these okay? Yeah, that was pretty quick. I was expecting like a 24-hour turnaround. We got Raffle. Let's take a look here. What do we have? So we have Fire. We have Raffle. We have Kiss. We have Cry. Angry? Is that the next emotion, or Shocked? We also have Sunglasses. I'm not sure if these are big enough for you to see or not. I don't think I can make them any bigger without loading them up. If there's anything you want to look at, let me know. Happy's nice, but we've already got a happy one. We could also do Laughing. Maybe Laughing's better than Raffle. Anything specific? If not, I might do Angry. Or Shocked. Shocked that for the first time, we get something to run the first time we run it. We'll go ahead. We'll do Shocked. You think so? Think we switch out Raffle? Now, Raffle, I think, is really small. I'll probably make it bigger. I didn't have anything scaled properly. Okay. I'll make note of that, and then tomorrow when I get a chance, I'll scale these up to a proper size and then change them. But for this last one, maybe it is. I'm going to do Shocked. Shocked or Angry? What do we want? Or Tongue Out? Tongue Out. Shocked. Angry. And eventually Sad, but we got to wait a bit. Are these JPEGs? They can't be. Yeah, PNG. Was that kissy face, Lanchong? Okay, we'll do shocked. That should be auto sizes. So be resolution between this and this. Okay. Not be animated. Be a square shape. And this was shocked. I'm just going to say shock. And someone said I could change this later. I'll have to look it up to see how I do it. Okay. It just got approved instantly. Okay, we've got our 5. I'll make better versions of them between today and tomorrow. Well, Friday or Saturday, my time. And we'll go ahead. I'm not going to worry about these, to be honest. Although, to be fair, I think all of you are subscribed now. So, wow, there's 5. I didn't realize, oh my God, there's so many emotes. Oh, you get animated emotes? I'll have to look into Twitch alerts then, because these are only available to tier 1. Then again, I think all of you are tier 1, so something to look into. Okay. Enough break. Let's head back. Shocked it is. Let me try it. I don't like that BurgZerg. There we go. Just think of all the people on YouTube missing out. There's actually no one over on YouTube. I wonder if I did something wrong. Usually there's a handful hanging out. Oh well. Okay, back to this. What was I doing? I got an error. Cannot do add child. Oh, I haven't assigned it. That was the downside of doing it this way, is I got to assign everything. Where's my classes one? Classes grid. Okay, so now we're getting an error. Get attribute. Oh, it's class by name. This is what happens when you stay up too long. Be mindful, kids. And again. Okay, next error. It's not, I'm in the wrong enum. I'll call it class ID, I believe. Well, it worked. Kinda. The hell's this? 1, 2, 3, 4. These are my classes. Oh, I didn't switch the name. But we're almost there. I didn't switch the text. I should just be able to do this instead of looking it up again. Now it's in the wrong spot, but it did work. Okay, I've screwed something up over here. So here we have a margarine container. Then we're going to open up into a grid container. This VBox just says this side. Inside of there, I got the name. I've got the power level. I got my class grid. What's this one do? I don't think I'm doing anything with this, right? Everything just blows up. Did I sign the wrong thing? No, I definitely got the class grid over here. And the class grid is actually supposed to be in here. Now it's called after. I wonder if that's why. I'm screwing something up because all the numbers are down here too now. So let's go back into the script. What if we just don't call this? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, why is that up here? I added it to the wrong one. Okay, there we kind of go. Let's go back into my class grid. Let's see, go back to 2D. I actually don't want this to be full. No problem. Thanks for showing up, Robot Man. Yeah, I'll see you Sunday, if not earlier. All right, so now it's not printing anything out there. Oh, I commented it out because it wasn't working. I think this will hit it. Almost. Did I switch it to having 4? I did not. There we go. Now I just got to get the level beside it. Drinking coffee almost fell off my ball. Okay, I just got to get the level beside them now. So I kind of like having it like this. I don't need a whole nother loop for it though. Did I do that down here? I did not. One of these has to be a string, and I believe it's this one. Oh, so for esports yesterday, our Smash team kicked butt. We were down quite a bit, but they made a huge comeback, which is really good. That was our very first varsity match ever. So they did pretty good. Missing all the simple stuff. So there we go. Maybe a smaller font. Kind of like it. Now, this will be uneven. And I guess technically it could change based on how many you have. 4 is too tight unless I make the font a little bit smaller. What if we came in here, did project settings, and let's just quickly change the window to 1920 by 1080. I'm not going to worry about the scaling or anything like that. If I assume this is going to be the smallest size they play on, that's not bad. I can live with that. And again, I want this to be centered, left align centered again. Might be something I play with, but for now, I'm just going to come in and do, see the power level. Let's just clean some of this up so I know exactly what I was doing here. I wanted something like this, and then I don't even think I have a spot to name the character. It's Bob the Bully. No one likes him. Okay. We catch chat. Lechong. Feels nostalgic. I've gotten a little bit grayer since then. A little bit fatter too. Overall, I kind of like the basic look. It's taken me a lot longer to get this done, but a lot of this is not necessarily new, but a review. Some of it's new. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to set up VS Code for the next time. If I recall correctly, there was a setting in here that we had to play with. If anyone knows what it is offhand, oh, probably editor. I've never done any of the movie stuff inside of here. What was it? Version control, I just use VS Code. I can just open it up. It automatically syncs. So I don't really need to be able to like double click and have it open for me. It's just kind of nice if I could. Okay. And then I can always just keep this open here as well. So let's see. I'm getting tired enough right now that I'm probably not going to really do a whole lot more. All we need are vitals. And I'll also put them right above where the, what do you call it? The, right here, above the classes. And then we'll come in, grid container. I guess technically speaking, I could just leave it as a child here. It's not really going to affect anything. And I'm going to call this vitals. Yeah, all the rest are plural. Vitals grid. I definitely like this playlist better. Sitting down makes me sleepy. Up we go. Oh. Getting old. All right. There we go. We'll click on this. We open up stack grids. Wonder why it's blue. Ah, it is a dictionary. Okay. Maybe I'll go ahead and make my vitals. Those are going to be easy to do. Oh, then I need skills too. I could do tabs. We could look at I remember how to use the tab one and stick tabs at the top here. We could just do skills. For now, I just want to test everything anyway. So let's go ahead and get the skills working. Let's go level up some of our levels too while we're here. Do I not have a level? Doesn't look like I'm exposing it. So I can't edit it here. Let's see if we can just add experience to it. So I'm going to come back into, let's see, character testing up here. We'll come back into this one. Let's go into, I can add experience to it. So I'm going to come into the class. And after I've added them, let's come in and say, add experience. We'll give them 10,000. This should level it. What do we got here? Class level modifier on base. Invalid access. What does that mean? It's obviously global because I can access all the other stuff. Oh, this is a weird one. Invalid access to property or key on base object type node. What happens if I do this? No. Invalid access. It's spelled right. It just worked now. And we can see it level all of them up to 14. That is so weird. I don't think I had anything spelt wrong. It should have been red if I did, right? Nope, I guess I spelled something wrong. I just didn't pick it up for some reason. Oh, did I type it wrong in here? It wouldn't be the first time. I did. That's why. Oh crap, what file was that in? Okay. Let's give him random experience. Probably not going to do a whole lot of new stuff. We'll just screw around with it. So to get a random integer inside of Godot, we want rand I. Minimum, let's say it gets at least 1,000 to 100,000. Now, you can do this in other languages too. It's something I don't do enough of. I thought you could do this inside of Godot. Oh, sorry. It's range. But yeah, instead of using commas, you can use underscores. It definitely makes the larger numbers easier to read. All right, all my levels at it. Wow, they all rolled pretty high, it looks like. So we know that's working. So let's go ahead and save for the last, I don't know, 10 minutes. If anyone's got any questions, let me know. We'll save the last 10 minutes for question time. So I just got a pop-up from Twitch. They want to install Google Widevine. I'm going to say no. Has anyone else ever had that? Widevine? I don't feel like Googling it right now to see what it does. I just know I've never had it before. So far out of the 3 streaming services, almost everyone's on Twitch. A month or 2 down the road, that's going to make the decision really easy on which one I want to primarily stream to. My fear is that I was going to get a lot of people on YouTube and nowhere else. And then it's like, okay, but I don't like the idea of having my live streams on YouTube. They're just really hard to find. Now I may go ahead and play around with this during my spare tomorrow and try a component-based one instead of using a resource, just to see how I like it. I don't like the fact that I have to inherit from Node. I really like my resources. For this, I'm not going to release any of the VODs. They come and go. Maybe later on down the road, if I find something really cool, like let's say I finish my inventory system and I'm really happy with it, maybe I'll do like a dev log on how I made it and whatnot. It won't be a tutorial series. If anything, it'll be more of a dev log. Tutorials just take so much time. And unless it's something I'm really going to be using a lot of for like school or something like that, I don't really want to do it. Right now I have Twitch or OBS set up that the music should not be going to the VODs. Let me just double check. I might have turned that back off because I wasn't planning on going to YouTube today. So yeah, when I come into settings, if I go down to output, I do not have it on. Whoops. I meant to have it on. That's fine. It's stream safe music, but yeah, you check this little box and my music is only coming across there, so you won't be able to hear. Oh, this is the one it'll save, and music is not on there. The only thing on there is just me and regular computer audio. So it won't be there if I do decide to listen to some, maybe let's say not so stream friendly music, because I just, or if I'm playing a game, some games have copyrighted music in it, right? And I want to hear the game. So the VOD part's pretty good. But I would never stream gameplay to YouTube for BurgZerg. I do have a gameplay channel, but I haven't touched that in ages. If I start playing games, maybe I'll go ahead and shoot it over there. Essentially, I do not like editing. I've never liked editing. So I want to do as little as possible. But I think devlogs are okay, right? And if there's something really cool, I can always redo it. The part that takes the longest is just figuring out how I like it. All right, so I have everything here as well. Yeah, I think I'm just going to switch over to this because I really do just like it better. Like the main reason why I'm even using, and I can still go ahead and use this. Nope. Did I close it? Oh, here it is over here. Main reason I'm using this over here is only because I'm using it in school. Now these icons, is this new? I don't remember this from 3.4 or 3.5. Showing that this is a built-in function. I remember the one where you use the nodes where you get the events. And those are the little green pointing to like a door or something like that. I remember those, but I don't remember the blue ones. Then again, I think I did C# last time, and they probably just didn't show up, to be honest. Now, for those that use GD script over here, do you have anything installed? Or do you recommend anything? For some reason, I already have this one installed. It works, kinda. Looks a little bit better. Good enough. Up we go. Now I can work on it tomorrow at school. What was I doing something at school already and I forgot? Oh well. It is done. Okay, so you got about 2 minutes if anyone has any questions or anything. There's a few of you out there. So it seems like, I don't know if it's just the longer the stream runs, more people show up, or if it's just the time zone thing. I'm in Eastern time zone. What about everyone else? I guess I could go for a little longer. Let's get vitals done. Oh man, there's even people on Kick. So a lot of, I guess at this time of day, Europe's what, 5 hours ahead of me? That's pretty early in the morning. I expected to have a lot of West Coast people right now. Because if it's mostly Europeans, like earlier in the day would probably be better, right? What did I type wrong? Completely off. I couldn't even see it, and I was looking right at it. And again, VS Code, man. Let's practice with this. So the one I'm looking on is, screw, I'll just stay here. Okay, so global character. Let's grab the character. Vitals.values. Okay, then we go and create a new label. Yep, that's right. Okay, never mind. Oh, I don't have a function for this yet to grab vitals out of it. We'll have to go write it, but I'm going to say just get vitals. I kind of like the by ID part. I might go switch the other one over later. Vitals by ID. We'll grab that stat name. We're going to save it here. We're going to add the child. Data. Vitals. Get vital by ID. I don't even have it. That's why. Eventually, these probably should be set gets. Never works the first time. I'm in the wrong scene too. So get vital by ID. We're passing in. We want the what are we getting? Identifier C, not declared in current scope. Oh, it's V. So return vitals. So what are we getting here? Get class by ID again. Next typo. I think it's character vitals, right? Yeah. So much as has to be refactored. I don't think I have an attribute attached to them either. I'm gonna have to look that up. So let's go into character. This one. We're looking at vitals. And I just like to have class up here. No, we'll just leave it. We're not going to screw with it. I don't have any assigned, I bet. I don't. Have I made them? I have not. Okay, so the first one's health. Ah, did I throw it in the right folder? Yeah. Modifying attribute. So we got to change that over. Well, it's the modifying attribute. We want to get the ID. So the script this uses character vitals. So we come down to resources. And I'm not sure. Oh, we were supposed to make modifying attributes. Okay, we'll work on that. Future PD problems. So global character vitals. And I forgot the var. That's the first time tonight. There we go. Now if I come back and click on resources, character, nope, up here under the vitals. Now I can select it. So I don't want the modifying attribute. I want the ID, which is health. I wonder if there's a way I can put like a horizontal rule or something like that in between these. 'Cause I still want them underneath the character vitals section. There's no point in grouping them by themselves. But anyway, so I'm going to leave this here. I don't need bonus levels exposed. And Constitution will be the modifying one. Let's go make another one. So we'll come in one more, or two more actually. Resources. That's the type I want. This time it's going to be called mana. Mana. I didn't name the last one, did I? It's modifying for now will be intelligence. Nope. We'll come back into health. No, I want to come back into health. There we go. We'll have everything up but skills. Done tonight. And this is stamina. Oh, sorry. This is character vitals, followed by stamina. We'll select said stamina. We'll come up here. We'll go off constitution as well. Stat is stamina. Then I'll come into here. We've got 3 open, so I'll do health first. Not sure why I hit the trash can. Quick load. Let's grab stamina. And mana. So UTC plus 2, that's 7 hours off of me. It's almost 7 in the morning there. Okay, so we have that. Let's come back into here. Whoops. What do we have now? Attribute enum. Oh, it's not called attribute enum anymore. I called it stat ID. I thought I called it stat ID. Vital ID, duh. Next. Okay, so I got them here. I'm not adding them to the right spot, but I've got them. Was 530? I thought I was negative. Oh, I'm negative 4, and you're, so it's 6. Oh, that'd be right. Yeah, 540. So we're going on 6, not 7. Okay, so we have this. So I can come back up here. I'm adding them to the wrong spot. I'm adding them to classes. We don't want that. We want to add them to vitals. Now, I don't think I've changed the number of row in vitals, or columns, sorry. Right, so I'm going to need 6. And then I'm just going to copy these ones because why not? Because nothing's gone bad tonight, just copy and pasting, right? So we're going to we're going to make an instance. We're going to call labs v again. We're not going to get the class ID. We're going to get vital by ID. We're going to pass in v. No, I said v. We're going to get the level. Then we'll set the text to be equal to that. And then instead of adding it to classes, we got to add it to vitals. All right, gang, hold on. I think this is going to be the first time we get it on the first try, right? Bam. Now, ideally, they'd be like, well, I guess for a character sheet numbers, but I want to do the UI. Maybe that's what we'll start working on. After I get the character stuff all set up, what should we work on next? I know I got to start doing the graphic stuff. We can start doing 3D modeling, try to figure out what style we want. We could have a stream where we just prototype. I'm really leaning towards steampunk themed. It's an art style I like, but one I haven't really done. So I think it'll be kind of fun. Okay, so we got this part. So Bob the Bully. Oh, we still got to get the name. We could get the power level working as well. It's a few more minutes, right? So while I'm loading up all of the classes, I could update the power level because the power level is all the classes combined. So if I uncomment this, run it, this gets us all of our levels into here. Yep, still at it. So we figured out enums aren't really the traditional enums. They're dictionaries inside of GD script. So you have to specifically say, grab me the keys and values. That's fine. We got it figured out. Took an hour, maybe more, but we got it. So I'm going to need this in multiple spots. No, I guess not. I could just do it here. Keep a running total. Because this is not something you're ever going to be able to directly change. So there's two ways to do this. Inside of the character script, I could just have a function that says, hey, give me all the levels. So inside of character data, if I open this up, I could just have a function that says, hey, give me all your levels, which essentially just goes through all of the classes and we'll get them. But since it's something that's never ever changed, but then if I do it through this way, this only affects the UI. I do want a function I can call and get that at any specific time. So I think it's better to put it on here. So let's do it. I don't have a name, right? I could just stick the name on here. This doesn't just have to be a wrapper for every other component under it. Got those done. Don't need this anymore. Really don't need ready at all right now. Especially since this is really just a wrapper. So I'll have one up here, func get power level. This is going to return an int. And for now, we'll just return 0. Let's return 10. Actually, I'm not sure why I did that. So power level's right here. I guess I could instantiate these as well. I want to get rid of always having to get a reference to everything. So I think I am. I'm just going to throw it in ready for now so I can say, so character stats. The problem is if I say add it to this, it's automatically going to add it to the bottom. I'm sure there's ways to move it, but you know what? I'm just going to keep them there. This will always be index 0. This will always be index 1. I'm just going to leave it like that. It's late. I just wanted to be easy. So we'll say, so this script is attached up here. So I will get character stats, but I'll put it up here. And I think that was a VBox container. Yeah, VBox container. And I need to assign it, so let's do that real quick. Okay, then in here, I can say character stats dot get child 0. And then I can say text is equal to, I did it, Mom, or Mim. I don't know who Mim is. Don't tell Mom. Yay! And just so I leave some notes here, so the next time I come in, I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? This updates the character name. They're right underneath. Get the character power level and display it. Now it does return an int, and we know we have to convert that to a string, but I should be able to do data dot get power level. Now it should be the sum of all the levels. Oh, it didn't error. 10 is not it. Oh, 10 is it, because that's what I typed in. I did not actually do it properly. So let me see. Character data right here. So we have to go through all of our levels. By default, I'll return 0, but we can come in here and say for C as in class. Can I type this? No, I'm not going to bother. In classes dot character classes. Actually, never mind. I have this down here. Oh, that's right. I'll need a running total. And then I can say total plus equals let me just do this, right? Then at the end, return total. I see some text. I'll be there in just a second. I'm on a roll. 3PO. How you doing? Not a problem. Thanks for showing up. How do you find out what's the command again to get the list of emotes for a channel? Okay, if you use a colon, that gives you all the global ones. So many. Now, if you start typing in BurgZerg, I get BurgThink. All the cube ones we just made do not show up, and it helps if I spell it right. Never mind. But they don't show up when I type in colon BurgZerg. BurgThink does. Don't know. For me, it doesn't. It shows my the think one. Oh, you like that one? I'm going to resize them because they seem to be a little bit small. But again, that's future PD problems. Maybe I'll download them, bring them to school tomorrow, then during one of my spares, fix them up. Okay, this should work. I'm hoping. I'm on the wrong scene. It returned to 0. Oh, maybe. I'm going through oh, what do you call it? StreamerBot. Because it combines my YouTube and it combines my YouTube and Twitch chats together. Oh, wait a minute. Am I calling the level after? I think I am in the right scene. Yeah. I'm saying, hey, update the stats after I've gained the experience. If we do it this way, it should be fine. There we go. Level 78. I'm not going to do the math. If someone else wants to, that's fine. It's not 0. I'm good. Yeah, I can get them. It's just when I hit the colon. BURGZE. Yeah, I'm just seeing BurgZerg. I might have to shut StreamerBot down and back up again. I don't know. I'm not that worried about it. Everyone else can find them. That's good. Okay, so we got the level, and I want it to display. I'm just going to cheat, do it that way. Power level 82 this time. Now, I don't have a name here. I think I'm just going to stick it on this script. Gosh, that's right. Oh, can't use name because that hides something. Yeah, I can't do that in StreamerBot. It's a chat window that opens up. Here, I can just close it and try it again. I might have to kick bot out and then have him reconnect as soon as I find him. Yeah. Over there for me tomorrow. For now, I get this one. Okay, so character name needs string. Let's play around. I got a little bit more coffee left, so if I remember correctly, it's set. This changed in character name. This changed in 4. We used to use set get. Now we don't need to. And we don't have to specify a type because it automatically knows it's that one. And then we have get. Now I'll probably be moving a lot of my stuff over to this. That way there, especially for the numbers stuff, because then you can do some sort of validation on it to make sure that it's, you know, above 0, but below whatever. But I like the way they do their sets and gets. It reminds me of old school C#. Got an error. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's midnight here. I've got to get to bed. Anyone got anything? I'll give you like 2 minutes if anyone has any questions or anything like that. If not, I'm going to head to bed. Fairly productive stream. We got quite a bit done. We almost got the complete character sheet done. I guess next, it's not really meant to be the character sheet. It's just a character tester. I want to be able to modifying stats. We need those. I'm on the wrong scene again. Get that working. And then get my skills down. Decide an extra, what could be an extra stat I want, or one that I'm going to get rid of. Then we can do my skills, and then put little buttons to give me experience into my skills. Oh, I should show overall experience as well. Or at least free experience, because overall experience, to get that, you would have to tally up all the skills, all of the attributes, like everything. It's possible. I'm going to save that till later, though. I want to get my modifying stats first. Then next would be the buttons, so we can add experience to certain skills, and then those skills will go up. And then we also need to be able to spend experience, spend free experience. Yeah. Chances are the next stream will be Sunday. Sunday, what time do I have it down for? Let me check. 8 a.m. my time. So roughly 8 hours from now, but on Sunday. Sunday my time. Okay, I think I said 2 minutes, so it's been 2 minutes. Whoops. So I'm just going to quickly close this down, save it, make sure I get it uploaded to GitHub. There we go. I do like the look here better. All right. I'm out of here. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you on Sunday. Bye-bye. Thanks for showing up.